Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Iodine. I'm your host, Benny. And today we're doing a ride-a-thong along. Ride-along. Community ride-along. So, break out your book or whatever you're writing on. And let's do some writing together. If you'd like to join me in doing some writing, feel free to join me in Discord. You can join my Discord by just typing !Discord in the chat. And yeah, let's get into it. All right. If you do join my Discord, I am airing to everybody. Alright, what are we doing today? We're gonna do some summer camp prep. Catch up on the summer camp stuff. Every Saturday this month we'll release a new homework assignment. These are the reveal dates: May 31st, June 7th, June 14th. So one just went up. Well, it's June 14th technically now. Let's learn a little bit more about what summer camp is.
Summer camp season's here. So let's get ready this month to get the most out of July. Every week, we'll give you some prep homework in this page. Take part and get the homework squad badge at the end. But what is summer camp, exactly? In short, it's a prompt-based world-building challenge. During July, we'll release 4 waves of prompts, and your goal is to complete as many as you can or want. If you complete 8, 16, 24, or 32 prompts, you'll get one of the completion badges: copper, silver, gold, and diamond. Each wave will have 8 prompts themed around a keyword, which will help you tie everything together, plus 2 wildcard prompts not related to the theme, which you can use instead if the themed prompts don't quite fit your world. After summer camp ends, there will be a prize raffle among all winners. Tune in to the award ceremony to learn if you won a prize in the raffle or in one of the community-sponsored prompts. This year, summer camp will start on June 28th and will end on August 2nd.
Okie doke. Am I following the World Anvil Twist channel? am not. But I am now. Work assignments to prepare you and your world. Yourself and your world. Okay. This week's theme, nourishment. We must never stop dreaming. Dreams provide nourishment for the soul, just as the meal does for the body. Paulo Coelho, The Pilgrimage. We're starting with food. Okay, not just food. In fact, the theme is way more general than it seems. For example, technology is nourished by an energy source. Plants feed on sunlight, and it's often said that philosophy and spirituality nourish the soul. Basically, anything that gets consumed for a positive effect is nourishment, physically or metaphorically. Yes, this theme goes pretty deep. You could almost say it's food for thought, bro. Assignment 1. Think about the ways the theme of nourishment affects your world. Do people generally have what they need, or what happens when they don't? Renourish your motivations. Still serving those motivations, or focus on things that achieve what you want to achieve? Based on your motivations, choose which area of your world you want to focus on. This could be a geographical area, e.g. a new continent, or a conceptual area, faction, magic, etc. Answering this question will help you focus your efforts for summer camp. It will also help you decide your goals for the month, that is, how many prompts you're aiming for. Completion goals are 8 copper, 16 silver, 24 gold, and 32 diamond prompts. Man. So how the heck am I even supposed to do the homework? Alright, what does this so-called pledge document look like? I pledge to achieve the copper badge, I guess. And to improve my world of Terminal Abyss. I make this promise to myself, my readers, the World Anvil community, and the world which is made better by my creative spirit. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put that there. Oh. All right. This week's theme are roots. Tend your opinions, keep your principles, change your leaves, keep you intact, your roots. Victor Hugo.
Roots are foundations, the beginnings of things. And that's world-building gold. The past is gone, but its effects are felt throughout history. And while the past is messy and full of events that shouldn't repeat, it's also the reason we are where we are, standing on the shoulders of giants. So, for this theme, we're going back to the roots of your world and exploring where your characters and cultures come from. You don't need to write a detailed history, but thinking about the origins of things will make the present time of your world all the more real and interesting. Assignment 1: Look at the cultures and areas you'll focus on for summer camp, and think about how their past shaped them. Review your settings roots. Some areas of your world are more important than others, depending on your priorities when world building. This week, we're taking a look at the first things your readers interact with: the world hook, the homepage, and the primer, i.e. introduction article. If you're making your world public, it's essential to make these the best they can be. Here's a couple of resources with advice. Tips to create a great homepage. How to create a primer. Assignment 2: Go to your world's homepage and imagine you're a new reader discovering the setting for the first time. What should you change to make the experience more engaging? Back to your roots. What was your first world building project like? Did you even know that world building was a real word back then? Look for your earliest world building notes, or try to recall your earliest ideas. You've come far since then, and your art has improved a lot. But you can always learn from your past self, and this week's a great moment to do so. Assignment 3: Find your earliest world-building project. What mistakes did you make that you want to avoid? What good ideas from those early days can you integrate into your current project? Remember to take a moment to be proud of how far you've come. Add the answers to these assignments to your summer camp prep article, and make sure to submit it by June 28th. Recap the assignments, look at the cultures and areas you'll focus on for summer camp, and think about how their past shaped them. Go to your world's homepage and imagine you're a new reader discovering the setting for the first time. What should you change to make the experience more engaging? Find your earliest world-building project. What mistakes did you make that you want to avoid? What good ideas from those early days can you integrate into your current project? Remember to take a moment to be proud of how far you've come.
Challenge entries. How do I make a summer camp prep thing? Dun, 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 dun. Well, how do I make a summer camp prep article? Hey there, Ellie. Welcome in. How are you doing? Write an article and submit it as part of the challenge. Yeah. Previously, there was details about how to do that, though. I'm doing all right. Just doing some easygoing random writing, or you know, kind of therein. I generated some videos earlier. Let's look at the best ones. Put these on a loop. And I'm gonna maybe make some more. We'll see. I only noticed earlier that the fence doesn't continue on her side there. Well, I hope you do more okayer as the day continues. Probably right with small prompts. Small prompts like what? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, always try and cut that workload down to nice, easy, edible, bite-sized chunks. Article templates. Choose a number between 1 and 29. I will choose 24. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Man, I'm just getting lost in my head. It's probably super simple, as you mentioned. But like on the previous one, it was all about making sure, you know, it was in the right category or whatever. World anvil. It's so hard to find a random one. I don't even know where you would find the prompts. World anvil summer camp 2025. 2. Down. Down, 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 down. What was the one that that I selected? Number 24. Jeffrey Lebowski. Do, do, do. Man, I'm just at a loss. I don't... Dun, 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 dun. Profession. What world are you building in? Jenny D has her own card in World Anvil. Another new one. Cool. You are stuck? What are you stuck in? Oh, that one's for 2024. Maybe it's your brain telling you you need to pause to take in some inspiration or something. Go watch some TV shows and play some video games and watch some movies or read some books. I see. What anime were you watching? Ascendance of a Bookworm and Dr. Stone. Nice.
Live streams, we are going to be revealing one of the themes that will help you in your quest to do all 32 prompts. Or 40 if you're insane, like certain Hallie that I happen to know. Yes.
The last 2 years.
Yes.
I've done 42 prompts because the last 2 years there may have been 42 prompts. There might have even been a super secret ultra fan badge known as the Platinum Towel awarded.
Correct buttons. So let's see what happens when I press go. We're gonna save changes. Let's see if it's live. Alright, can somebody other than me, because I can see everything all the time, check this link and see if I have in fact launched the challenge page onto the website or into space. These are kind of the options. And now it breaks, says Lord Falcon. Oh, I hope not. So, hopefully what you will be seeing is... I see stuff, says Nullcheck! That is a win. I want you to see this. This is what you should be seeing. Behold, the challenge page. It's prep and it's happy to see you. Okay, I'm gonna pop this in. Don't mind me going to pull on. So there's a bunch of description all at the top about what summer camp is, but we've already clued you in on that. Here is where you will find the dates of the live streams, in fact, where we do exactly what we're doing right now, but also when you can expect the next assignments for your homework and, of course, the next themes. And there's a little explanation here if you need it about the stuffs. You can also, if you want to, download the summer camp logos. So, I was expecting something else to happen, which did not happen. So give me one little tickety moment, because I was expecting there to be some more information on this page. Now, here's the question. Has Janet deleted everything?
Hopefully not, because I happen to have the privilege of being friends with Hondo, and we talk occasionally.
But
Nourishment!
nourishment! So, those of you who took part in summer camp last year will remember that we had some themes. The themes were...
There are a number of worlds that are their whole log line is there's more than corn.
And rabbits, also appropriate for the nourishment camp. Crushing your motivations is absolutely something that we encourage you to do before summer camp. Take a look at your world, take a look at your motivations and your meta if you have written them down. Download the pledge document.
Going on in
As well. Just number 3. If you're not creating a brand new world, revisit your meta and core articles. Go have a look at your world as it is now. So folks, what do you say we get ourselves started and get a little bit of our homework done early? I'm gonna stick up a banner.
All right. She's got to show me how to do it.
Nourishment. That's what we are talking about. I'm going to put on the little ticky. I'm going to set us 10 minutes on the clock, and you know we are going with the ukulele music. Of course we are. This is the summer camp anthem, guys. This is the vibes. So. Alright guys, with 10 minutes on the clock, in 3, in 2, in 1, let's write.
Is she not going to show us what? She's...
The camp anthem, guys. This is so folks, what do you say we get with our nourishment thoughts? That's the plan. So Hallie, I challenge you to do this. I'm going to be doing this as well. I think I'm going to be doing it for my mythic fantasy world. Yeah, well, cool. 10 minutes on the clock, on your vision. That's going to refocus. Have a look at your world as it is now. See if you find any outdated articles and update the most important ones now. That's going to refocus you on your vision. That's going to refocus you on what you wanted to achieve, what your world is, and then how you can move it forward. 3 little assignments, guys. And what are we going to do now, Hallie? I think you know.
We're going to start a timer, and we're going to...
Yeah, we are! We're going to do a writing sprint. Folks, with 10 minutes on the clock, I encourage you to crack open an article. Crack open an article, a generic article, I think is what you need.
Okay.
And we are going to get started with our nourishment thoughts. That's the plan. So Hallie, I challenge you to do this. I'm going to be doing this as well. I think I'm going to be doing it for my mythic fantasy world. Yeah, we're going to do ourselves a little writing sprint. Let's see how this works. Is that what you expected?
So generic article, that's what I was looking for. And I think I'm just gonna call it. Oh, my internet didn't die, did it? Okay, but You have ideas for monsters, but not the famous ones, like a vampire, but not Dracula. Well, the thing that I'm gonna start writing about, and I'm wondering about doing the whole sprint for, is developing the creatures in my story called the Naga, which can kind of appear monstrous. They are an alien species that has lived among humanity for thousands of years. And they are shapeshifters. But they're not like the nice shapeshifters like Ellie is. They are... Well, I mean, I'm sure some of them are nice, but... the way they shapeshift, it takes a long time to take a form. Especially a form that is significantly physiologically different from their natural state. And when they're in that transition period of turning from one creature to another, it's kind of like... I'm kind of imagining like a mix between the Thing and like the Outsider. Mostly I expect the Naga would be transforming between humans, like human likenesses. Was that the secret of your character? I'm sorry about that. I thought we had talked about it on stream before. Oh. But while I'm doing that, let's add a new category. Alright, what does my article say about the Naga? Encyclopedia, species, Naga. This is what I'm going to be working on, mostly, I think. Briefly describe what you know about the Naga within the universe of Terminal Abyss. Let's just see what GPT knows about them. Help you expand, refine, or organize ideas about the Naga in your story. Yeah, these Naga, I want them to be scary.
That's an excellent and detailed foundation for the Naga in the Terminal Abyss universe. To clearly summarize my understanding. Overview of the Naga Terminal Abyss. Species traits. Secretive and highly intelligent. Exceptional shape-shifting abilities at the cellular level. Naturally serpentine humanoid appearance in true form. Capable of precisely replicating appearance, voice, mannerisms, and even biometric details. Origins and history. Unknown original homeworld or precise origin. Historical and mythological presence across multiple civilizations, implying long-term covert influence. Galactic influence and strategy. Infiltrate governments, corporations, and influential groups. Manipulate political, social, and historical events to serve hidden agendas. Prefer indirect influence and subtlety over direct confrontation. Physiology and abilities. Highly adaptable cellular structures allowing deep internal and external shapeshifting. Can enhance strength, agility, and senses as needed for specific tasks or situations. Impact on societies. Foster paranoia, distrust, and instability through covert infiltration. Exploit social and psychological vulnerabilities, indirectly destabilizing societies. Current status. Still largely unknown, operating secretly throughout the galaxy. Rarely uncovered, their discovery triggers significant responses from societies attempting to thwart their covert actions. This foundation is rich and provides numerous avenues for creative expansion. Feel free to specify particular aspects you'd like to develop further, such as individual notable Naga characters or operatives, specific historical events influenced by them, detailed breakdowns of their covert tactics and methods, societal and cultural reactions to suspected or confirmed Naga infiltrations. Let me know how you'd like to proceed.
Wait. The Naga shape-shifting abilities can take hours, days, depending on the physiological difference between forms. shape shifting process is generally horrific or unsettling. Or horrific to human generally to humans who happen on Naga the middle of their transformation. Provide a few prompts that describe or a stick style video generation of oh. Six responses. Wait. That's fine. I probably won't use that many. All right. Let's get some videos generated of this monstrosity. A realistic video showing a dimly lit chamber. At its center stands a Naga. Shape-shifting creature. Mid-transformation, partially illuminated by flickering clinical lighting. The creature's skin ripples and shifts slowly, with muscle and bone visibly rearranging underneath a translucent, almost gelatinous surface. Facial features blend from serpentine to vaguely human, causing a disturbing hybrid appearance. Subtle sounds of bones shifting and tissue stretching accompany the scene. Creatures, unsettling eyes. All right, let's generate 5 of these, shall we? Okay, so did I? It's oops. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. How do I just save this as? Can I open this with Krita? I recently saw something where apparently you can do stable diffusion within Krita now. Ding, ding. All right, you. Can you open PDFs? Jesus. I don't know if I need it that big, but whatever. I really don't, because it's not super high resolution. Okay, file, save as. No, no, no. Image. Scale image to new size. Let's try 2048. Save as. Okay, now I can go in here. We do 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 do. Week 1. Assignment 1. Assignment 2. Assignment 3. You will be heading 1, heading 2, heading 3. Oops. Heading 2. Ooh. Point 3. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Wow, bow. Mhm. Assignment 1. Now, how does that look? This. This is my first solar cap. Participation in World Handles Summer Camp. For this, we'll be trying to focus on the development of the species within terminal called the Naga. Species has lived on humanity for millennia. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Dun, 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 dun. Now, I was considering doing a thing where in the outsider, the thing, refeeder, it feeds on grief. As it is said. Now, I was thinking something like that. Something that eats grief or eats fear, subsides on it. But I already did that. The benefactors kind of do that. Red and blue light are most effectively absorbed. Okay. Creatures that use photosynthesis. Huh. Details. He found the section for the Naga. Detailed, realistic scene set in a secluded laboratory or cell room. A Naga stands facing a reflective surface. Creature. Brr, 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 brr. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, I just published the article. Okay, dietary needs and habits. The Naga have naturally through synthetic skin. And when in a natural state, when their natural state, they can subsist on entirely on sunlight. From stars. Even smaller than so. Or keychains. Well, good job. What kind of keychains are you talking about? It's a bit gore. It's a plush head with ketchup where the neck is supposed to be. Sweet, sweet. Is it the head of anyone specific? New characters, cool. An alien, a werewolf, a vampire, and a phoenix. Sweet. No, you were asking about creatures. Did you get the alien one from me? I like aliens. I think aliens are sweet. I'm so scared to see them. Like, I always thought, I think they're cool and everything, and I totally want to talk to them and get to know them. I just want to pal around. But if one appeared to me and I actually saw one, oh man, I might have a heart attack. That would scare the bejesus out of me. There was one movie called Dark Skies. There we go. 2013, I think. And there was just this one scene. There's a few scenes in it where it's the exact same setting. It's the mother. It's getting kind of late at night and she's about to get ready for bed. But what she does first is she goes and she turns on the alarm system, and then she goes upstairs and she checks her son's rooms, and she makes sure the bathroom doors are closed or something. Or she checks the bathroom doors, closes them, and then checks her son's room, and then goes to her room and gets ready for bed. And they do it 3 times, the same basically travel throughout the house each time. But on the 3rd time, when she walks into the son's room, there's just a gray alien standing there in the shadows right in front of her. And oh my god, that scene, that unlocked a fear in me. That unlocked a real big fear of me in me. yeah, it really scared me. But the one that looks funny is The Resident. Is that an alien movie? Or I wonder if you might be talking about The Resident. It's an American medical drama television series. Wait a minute. Emergency room physician. I think you might be talking about Resident Alien. Four seasons. With Alan Tudyk. Yeah, and his his nemesis is the little boy. Ugh. I have seen it, and I love it. I need to finish it. I really need to finish it. But I absolutely love this show. It's very funny. I love that he basically learned English by watching what was it, Law and Order? Gung gung. This is some shit. Resident Alien is good. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely check it out. It's very funny. Very funny. And good science fiction. It's good stuff. Okay, the Naga have naturally photosynthetic skin. When in their natural state, they can subsist entirely on sunlight from stars even smaller than Sol. Yeah, feel free to join. It's alright if you keep coughing. I think just as long as you don't cough directly into the mic, it's not really too big a deal. Hey there, Nathan.
Hi.
Hi, Ellie. How you doing?
My throat is dying, and you?
Been screaming at the cops or something?
Coughing Mike.
So, have you ever seen Resident Alien?
No, but I'm planning to.
It's good. It's good. I hope you enjoy it. You should tell me about it when you do.
I will. I just realized I didn't do the human form of my characters.
Oh no?
I did the monster form, but not the human form.
Whoops. Well, you can do them now.
I've already done some work, and I need to do the next ones too. I have a zombie, a manticore, and a dragon to do.
Most of Naga on Earth have had to shelter below ground away from the prying eyes of humans. Yeah, happy Saturday the 14th. It's like Flag Day in the United States. Military Appreciation Day. What day is it? Flag Day, yeah. Commemorating the adoption of the U.S. flag on June 14th, 1777.
Hi, Nathan.
Hey, Nathan. What's going on?
Good morning, everybody.
I'm tired.
What are you guys?
I'm doing all right.
Yay! Benny, you're the best.
Thank you, Nathan. You're also the best.
I will go and brush my teeth.
Okay.
Okay.
And I will, in like maybe an hour, go and pick up my breakfast.
Cool.
Because I ordered something and the freaking delivery can't come to my home. Can you imagine?
How are you feeling, man? You feeling better?
Like, I don't know. I feel a lot. I feel a lot better.
Sweet.
He said while coughing.
I was at dock before yesterday, maybe before 2 days, She said that I can drink beer with those pills.
So what if the Naga have been cut off from the rest of their species when they landed on Earth, or shortly after they landed on Earth?
And you can do what you want.
And so for thousands of years, they have been wondering what happened to the rest of their species. And now humanity has finally started making it to the stars, and they're tagging along, the Naga, disguised as humans. I like that.
I think I'm gonna take a break.
Okie doke, sounds good.
I'm not leaving, I'm just playing The Sims.
Nice. Are you streaming?
No, it's just
That's cool.
for me.
What are you doing in The Sims?
I didn't even launch the game yet.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I don't know yet.
As a backup, use or energy. Okay, which is better energy-wise? Being carnivorous or being, vegetarian?
Good question. It depends on what you eat in your vegetarian diet.
Okay. Carnivores, which eat meat, may face challenges in obtaining and processing food, but can be more efficient at obtaining energy and have less need to eat as frequently. So I think that would probably work better for a species that lives underground. And also, it explains the Naga's need to eat meat, specifically human.
It reminds me of a character or species that I did of aliens.
Oh yeah? Tell me about
It was quite disgusting.
it.
Like I don't like. It's a project, but so I won't share it in a stream. But I'm available to talk about it outside of a stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you about it some other time. Because I want to know. They primarily subsist on wild animals. Some have been known to eat humans. And have even some, I don't want to say tribes, some sects, some colonies Some colonies have created
I swear the Sims times.
what happened?
It got like sorry. It was like randomly playing in the background and a girl and a baby, but the way she's holding it is like crazy. It looks awful. She looks like such a bad mother. Hi Nathan.
Hello.
Hire your teeth.
What? I don't know. I'm not a dentist.
Didn't you just brush them?
Yeah,
Are they all squeaky clean?
I don't know. Wow. I'm downloading SnowRunner.
Good game.
Yeah, I have mostly every DLC for that. I have to finish some games that I never finished. And replay games that I love to play, like Mafia.
Good game. Oh man. The old country is gonna be coming out soon.
I don't have PS5.
I sold mine.
You sold your PS5?
Yeah. I wasn't using it.
Ah, you should have given it to Nathan.
But I didn't know
Whatever.
Nathan at that time.
Did you saw what happened yesterday, Benny?
What do you mean?
When I was playing Jurassic World Evolution,
Uh-huh.
when tornado came.
Oh yeah, and it just
Tornado? Damn.
yeah, tornado. Was it a tornado? I thought it was just a dust storm.
I think it was tornado.
Yeah, but in the game, it came through and started ripping through his park, and then it crashed his whole PS4.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well,
Oh my god.
The Sims are killing me.
are you okay?
The neck and shoulders. Shocked human observers appear briefly at the edges of the frame. Oh, I hope this creates some good ones. Because that sounds really cool. Some have been known to eat humans, and some colonies have even created
But
cults.
okay, I have a huge problem in video games.
What is it?
Well, I'm building my Jurassic park. And now I have just a few of those, like the ones that eat grass. Meanwhile, I have I think 2 species of meat eaters,
Mhm.
but they are like small. If you get me, like I don't have anything like I have Carnotaurus now. I can make it, but I will see.
I should be able to put down the, you know, the little carnivore feeders. The slabs of meat.
I wanna make now Proceratosaurus. I don't know if they appeared in first movie. Because this is island from the first movie. Give me a moment, I have a call.
Well, I would play The Sims if my computer would let me. Fuck's sake, it's...
Is it like freezing on you or what?
Yeah, it doesn't respond anymore. It's basically just not there.
Elizabeth,
Nathan, no.
you're best.
You too.
Oh.
Describe the dietary needs and habits.
Benny, is your name Slim Shady?
No. Using this
okay.
information. What is...
Oh my god, SnowRunner got new map.
Really?
Yeah, it's season 15.
15,
They
dang.
have some giant truck there. I love those giant stuffs. You're working at oil thing. Seems like. I don't have that one. Benson.
Dietary needs and...
Actually, bunch of DLCs. Mostly for those like trucks that sell like. I miss some of the trucks that sell like without map, like only truck map. That's the stuff I miss. Not everybody. My nose is bleeding. My Benny is bleeding.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, Benny.
What's up?
Yesterday I watched like first 30 minutes of second 30 minutes of Friday the 13th.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Elizabeth.
Yes.
Your best.
You too.
Dietary habits and nutritional requirements of the Naga.
Oh,
The Naga species possesses a dual-mode metabolism uniquely adapted to
I'm
their
kind of
versatile
disappointed
ecological
at this
niche.
video game.
In their natural state, Naga derive nourishment through photosynthetic processes occurring in specialized dermal cells, which efficiently convert starlight into chemical energy. This photosynthetic capability allows them to thrive entirely on stellar radiation, even from dimmer stars whose luminosity is significantly lower than Sol's, effectively reducing or
Oh, Benny,
eliminating their
did you
reliance on
hear my
traditional
plan
consumption of
for,
organic matter.
you know,
However,
writing?
terrestrial populations of Naga have encountered significant dietary limitations due to enforced subterranean living arrangements on Earth, necessitated by the imperative of avoiding human detection. Unable to consistently access adequate sunlight underground, the Naga have adapted by reverting to their species' ancestral carnivorous
Don't you
diet,
dare to tell me
preying
to
upon
hold
native
on.
terrestrial fauna to sustain their metabolic functions. Typically, their carnivorous diet
Lenny.
consists of readily available wild animals, though hunting patterns and prey selection vary by geographic location and local ecosystem availability. Significantly, certain isolated colonies of Naga have developed dietary practices involving the consumption of humans. These
I
behaviors
think
are
my
rare
sims
but
are
not
broken.
unprecedented,
Oh fuck my
and
voice.
often involve complex social rituals. In exceptional circumstances, Naga
Sorry.
populations
I gotta go,
have
guys.
actively
See ya.
fostered human
I-
cults centered
okay.
on ritualistic
I
sacrifice,
will be back. I
wherein
promise.
human victims are willingly
Okay.
or unwillingly offered to sustain the local Naga colony. These practices, while uncommon, demonstrate the adaptive flexibility and complexity of the
Benny.
Naga's dietary culture when deprived of their
What's
primary
up,
energy
dude?
source. It should be noted
Hey.
that the Naga's dietary
What
behavior on Earth,
are you
specifically
using
human
it?
predation, is typically reflective of environmental pressures rather than inherent preference,
Hold on one
indicating
second.
the species' highly adaptable nature in response to environmental and social stressors.
Oh, I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Are you using ChatGPT to write down your ideas?
To expand on some ideas, yeah.
Are you gonna copy paste what they wrote?
Maybe bits and pieces, but not all of it. That's too much.
What is that little thing flying around your screen?
It's the
Avatar stream avatar?
let's see. On VTube Studio.
Okay.
It's the little, what do they call it, a watermark icon for the yeah, usually like it would just, or previously it would just float around this section here, so I was able to cut it off. But recently it has started drifting further into the frame. I could get rid of it. I probably should get rid of it.
But I mean, it's cute.
Yeah.
It's just a shame you can't choose which character it is.
Yeah, it's the default one. But I think it would be cool. Like, I've seen some people who have, like, when people are watching their stream, it'll have, like, a little avatar that, like, walks back and forth on the bottom of their screen or whatever.
Stream avatars. That's what
Yeah.
I used before.
I think
But
that's
it makes
awesome.
my computer lags too much, so I can't use it.
I see. I was wondering why you stopped doing that.
Because my internet can't handle it.
Mm.
Especially now that I'm not having like a real internet. It's like a temporary internet. I don't understand why the Sims 4 keep crashing.
But, like, all of this stuff is really just exactly what I wrote, but with extra words, you know?
Yeah, it's just... I don't know. To me, and only to me, it's my opinion. It feels like cheating,
It feels like cheating.
in my opinion. But you can do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
And you do whatever you want.
And
You're
I'll
a grown
just be a
you're
cheating
grown up
cheater.
ass man.
I'm a grown-ass man.
Yeah, you are. You do whatever you want.
Cheating. Whatever, dude.
Why does it keep crashing?
The Sims?
Yeah, every time I try to go in CAS to modify my sim, it crashes. But only on a very specific family, you know? Not all of them, just one family.
I see. Is this something that you really put a lot of development into?
No, it's like the townies that looks ugly, but I want to give them makeovers. And I cannot because they are being a pain. So I'm thinking, like, if it keep going, I'm just gonna delete them. And they're just being annoying. Okay. The fuck?
Fuck indeed.
That's. But she's older. Okay, you're going away. That doesn't make sense.
M spectrum, electromagnetic spectrum encompasses the entire range of electromagnetic radiation. Over a wide range of electromagnetic radiation, new chemical energy. Significant dietary limitations. It will consistently access adequate sunlight on the ground. Specifically human prediction. Typically reflective of environmental pressures rather than inherent preference. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, assignment 2. Oh my god. That's bad.
What happened?
The most recent video generation is it's not great.
Sorry.
Okay, what was assignment 3? If you found any outdated articles in your world, update the most important ones now. Doo-doo. So I think I'm gonna update this article on the Naga. Kind of move stuff around a little bit. What's this one? Perception and sensory or extrasensory capabilities. Growth rate stage, ecology and biological cycle, dietary needs, behavior and psychology. Uses, byproducts, and exploitation. Now that's interesting. Okay. Shape-shifting abilities. You'll go into biological traits. Okay, historical context. Alright, do some of these ones. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Extrasensory capabilities. Extra reproduction. Is there a spot to put history? Sapiens. History. Right there. It's right there. Historical context. The Naga's history is shrouded in mystery, with few verifiable records of their origins or early civilization. Historical accounts and myths from various cultures often describe serpent-like beings with the ability to change form, suggesting that the Naga have influenced societies for millennia. Their presence is often linked to pivotal events. Subtle manipulations have shifted the course of history, always without direct attribution to them. All the history of the Naga, or this a mystery to the few humans that know their existence. Even the Naga. The Naga had arrived on Earth during a conflict with another interstellar, another species related to the observers. early after the Naga set up a colony. They lost contact with the rest of their species. Hey there, Matt. How are you doing? Welcome. Nice. Welcome to consciousness. Okay, role in galactic societies. Courtship ideals, relationship ideals, attained technological level. Common customs and observed traditions, taboos, myths and legends. Oh man. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. Interspecies relations. There we go. I think that counts. Alright, all the way back down to the bottom. Their influence felt rarely seen. I think that can also go. morphology, perception, genetics. Ugh, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna go and look at the world meta. See if I can update that for this story. I'll be right back. I have returned. Is Nebraska a good place? I mean, it seems nice. It's kind of flat, which, you know, that could be nice. They do have lots of tornadoes. Out that away. And I mean, tornadoes are cool to look at, but you know, I don't think I'd like to see one in real life, particularly close to where I live. What's going on, Nathan?
How are you?
I'm alright, just hanging out. I'm gonna do my world meta, that's what it is.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Hi.
But some Renza, right? What's Renza?
Oh, Benson.
What's going on, dude?
Did you
Restaurant
show
fast
the?
food. Did you have your breakfast?
Yeah,
What did you eat?
I don't know how to say it in English. Let me quickly show you. Give me a moment.
The article for the Naga has been dated.
This. Let me send you a pic. But it looks so much better in real life and more tasteful. And
Oh, were you asking, Matt, if the restaurant fast food in Nebraska is good? I mean, I imagine that it is, but I don't really know. I've never really been to Nebraska.
That's my breakfast.
Ooh. That looks pretty good. So, without even trying to translate to English, what would you call it?
I don't know. It looks like burrito.
No, I mean, like, do you have, a native word for it?
It's a Greek meal, actually.
Okay, what do you call
Let
it?
let me type you on.
You can't say it?
Yeah.
Euros. And how do you pronounce it in your language?
Well, like you said,
Ah.
I can't. I don't wanna. So, are you supporting me in like in my idea that I told you?
For releasing your stories?
Yeah, my spin-off stories for side characters.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Always, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna for every every side character I'm gonna write some at least short story.
That'll be really cool, man.
One page, but you know.
Wendy's isn't bad. I like Wendy's. And Popeyes.
Huh. I have idea. I just need to wait till SnowRunner downloads. Because I'm hyped for Friday the 13th. And you can imagine what I'm gonna play.
Did you see that movie, In a Violent Manner?
What's that?
Let's see.
What?
Oh, In a Violent Nature. That's what it's called.
Is it like horror movie or?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't watch it.
I think you'd like it. It's very much in the
No, I
Jason sense.
I hate it. I'm kidding. I don't know. Do I even wanna watch that? It's hard to find some movie that I wanna watch. No, for real.
All right, have a good one, Matt.
Where is Matt?
He's in my chat.
Oh,
He's gonna go
I
do
was like,
some Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball. So, I don't know what to play. I have like few games that I never. It's not like I never finished them. It's like Rayman Legends. I have Wreckfest. Batman Arkham Knight. I finished that, but this is like with every DLC. The Witcher 3, Far Cry 5, Need for Speed Heat, Dead Island 2, Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, The Hunter Call of the Wild, Car Mechanic Simulator, Call of Duty World War 2, EA Sports FC 25, GTA San Andreas, GTA 3, GTA Vice City, Resident Evil 2. I don't know, Ghost of Tsushima.
If you play Vice City, you might get some get some viewers for that. Just by hype of Grand Theft Auto 6. You know, people will
City
be wanting to go
Skyline.
back and watch Vice City.
You know what? That maybe works. I'm gonna download Vice City and San Andreas.
Okay.
I'm gonna first download Vice City. I didn't play Vice City since like I don't know. I actually never finished that game. Save file. Okay,
All right.
this game takes. What's your favorite GTA?
Probably 4. It's a toss-up between 4 and San Andreas.
Yeah, you like Serbian, bro. You like Serbian main character.
Yeah, Niko Bellic was really fucking cool. I loved him.
How do you call it? Kupusi. It's funny because it's real, even though it's in some universe. Let's say it's real. It's real as hell. I can't believe
Sorry.
it. I can't explain how realistic this game is and how, you know. It's not like every Serbian or Balkan man is gangsta, but you know, like.
Hey, what
You
is my
know.
motivation for building this world? My primary motivation for building the world of Terminal Abyss.
Elizabeth,
Yes. It's me.
say something. Say something.
Something.
Something. Have you guys seen?
But I don't know what to say.
Have you guys seen Pulp Fiction?
Nope.
No.
It's kind of dark, but it's still pretty funny. One of the main characters, Mia, played by Uma Thurman, you know, from Kill
I
Bill
know.
fame. She was in Kill Bill. She was the girl in Kill Bill. But
I know.
she plays Mia, and she's addicted to heroin. And she decides to take some, and she ODs on it. And so during the movie, the guy that's looking after her is taking her to a guy who knows how to, you know, handle people who are ODing. And he decides to give her a syringe of adrenaline straight to the heart. And so they do it, and it's super tense. And she freaks out and wakes up out of her OD state. And the guys above her are just like, okay, Mia, are you okay? Say something. And she's there just shaking, freaking out. And she looks down and sees the syringe still stuck in her chest. And she's like, something. That's just what that reminds me of.
I didn't watch Pulp Fiction, but I know this meme. It's not meme. It's parody. Let me find.
Bless you.
Thank you. I know this only. Oh, I think it
So
was
he serves as
WrestleMania
canvas,
22.
exploring
There.
different facets of human.
Look at that, Benny.
I chose Wix for my business because of its
what an
massive
ad.
scope for functionality
Let's go
and
away.
free.
Oh, this is WWE thing. Dang it, man.
You know who we are? We're associates of Mr. Vince McMahon. You do know Mr. McMahon, don't you?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Why
Did
don't
you
have
say
any
something?
mods?
I said yes. Vince McMahon,
No runner.
the WWE.
Check out the big brain on you.
You know what they call WrestleMania in France?
This is good. Tell him, Eddie. Eddie!
WrestleMania.
That's right. But do you know when WrestleMania is?
April 3rd.
Look at you. But if you're so smart, why haven't you bought tickets to said WrestleMania 21?
Now I don't have any mods.
Because they're sold out.
But there is
No, rather.
pay-per-view.
Somebody stole our pay-per-view box.
You hear that, Eddie? Somebody stole their pay-per-view box.
That's a real shame.
Do you read the Bible, son?
Yes.
You see, I got this passage memorized. Ezekiel 25:17. Blessed is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost
Is
children.
it good stuff?
And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance
And furious anger, those who attempt to poison my
and
brothers.
destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Now can you dig that, sucker?
He just gives him 2 tickets to WrestleMania.
WrestleMania goes Hollywood.
That was funny. That's good stuff. That's like straight out of the movie. Oh man. Except he doesn't give him tickets to WrestleMania. It's a little more violent than that. It's a Tarantino movie, of course it is.
Yeah. And it must have feet.
Oh man. I think I just shot Marvin in the face. So brutal, dude. Okay. Creating an expansive, intricate universe that offers limitless possibilities for storytelling. The vast setting just serves as a canvas where I can weave together diverse narratives.
But
Each
Benny, do you
exploring
know
different
what
facets
Benny
of the human experience.
Look at this.
Man, stop sending me videos, man. I can't keep watching stuff. You get one.
What? 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 It's funny. It has just. It's pop culture. It's not like about wrestling at all. I mean, it is, but
I can already tell what it is by the thumbnail.
but remember that's real stuff. That's not like. That's not like, I don't know. Do you like it, Benny?
I also wish to
Benny, you got a scammer in your chat.
Oh, Space Sausage 77. That's a good username, man. Why did you have to waste it? Where's my... There it is.
What's his username? Space Sausage. Why this game doesn't work?
Enjoy your band, Space Sausage 77.
Benny, help me.
What's up, dude?
SnowRunner doesn't work.
Oh, damn, dude.
I don't know why. Elizabeth is best.
What?
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 And keep going with that. What?
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 Holloway.
That's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
This is a bunch of solid-ass cats right there.
Oh.
A single figure.
Oh,
Let's just say
better.
a single figure stands partially concealed by darkness, backlit by dim ambient lights. The transformation process is revealed through subtle, disturbing movements. Limbs and torso reshaping gradually, joints dislocating and realigning, and the head smoothly elongating into a serpentine shape.
What?
What?
Let's just say
What?
in human shape.
What?
Only glimpses
What?
of
What?
slick, scaly textures and distorted human features are briefly illuminated.
What?
Creating a sense. Alright, guys, come on.
What?
Repeats.
Nathan.
What?
Chill out.
It's not my... It's not me, that's just a wrestling trend.
Scaly textures.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Okay, Benny.
What is up, my dude?
In Pulp Fiction,
Mm-hmm.
how did you say it? Uma Truman. Is that right?
Uma Thurman.
Whatever.
Thurman.
She doesn't wear socks in that movie, right?
She doesn't what?
She doesn't wear socks.
Yeah, there are foot shots of her in that movie.
I knew it.
Quentin Tarantino. Yeah, he's one of those.
He said, like, every good movie has feet shots. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Imagine, like, I don't know. If that's true, then why doesn't, like, the good, the bad, and the ugly, why they don't have feet shots?
Well, I mean, he definitely didn't invent the, feet shots in movies. But there are a lot of things that he did invent that a lot of movies use since then. Like, if you've seen a movie that has a scene where it's like the camera is inside the trunk of a car and it's like looking out at the characters that are looking inside the trunk. This is used all the time in like gang movies where they're like gangsters. I'm sure it's in The Sopranos. and all kinds of like gang movies. Quentin Tarantino invented that, and it was in Reservoir Dogs. And then there's also, I think, the shot of a person, not like bare feet, but a shot of a person like when they're coming out of a vehicle, and the first thing you see as they like open the door is their like boots or like, you know, whatever shoes, like stepping on the pavement or something. That shot right there, Quentin Tarantino invented that.
Wow.
And like also the shot where it like follows their feet while they're walking, you know, and pretty much any movie. Yeah, Quentin Tarantino pretty much did that.
But again, feet.
Feet, yeah.
But you know, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, fetish, as like, in general, it's stuff that must be weird. You know, like, that's like how they explain fetishes. It must be weird. I don't know. Something's wrong with my internet.
No, it works.
I'm probably
No,
only going to be
internet.
on for another half hour or so.
You're gonna be on
How
for
long-
half an hour?
Yeah.
I'm
When you're
be
gonna
on
go
for, like,
sleep?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
I might like watch a TV show or something, but yeah,
What?
after that I'm pretty much going to go to sleep.
What?
I said what in the butt? You guys remember that? Oh, that video might be
Yeah.
even older than you guys are.
What?
Stop, Nathan.
What?
I'm gonna kick you, man.
No, Nathan.
I'm gonna kick you.
What?
Alright, Nathan.
What?
Get kicked, bud.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Do, 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 do. Where is the kick button?
No.
Do, 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 do.
I'm
Hey,
kidding.
there it is. Oh, that's kick from server. I don't want to kick him from the server. I just want to punish him for being annoying.
Okay, I will leave. Bye.
He kicked himself.
and that'll learn ya. Okay, so I also wish to project my own ideas about the ways society should be and the horrors of what it could be. The things society. Meow meow, Nathan. Could be. New technology should be. In the horrors of what it could be. Okay, that's updated. What are you hoping to get out of it? My aspirations for the Terminal Abyss series extend beyond merely entertaining readers with compelling narratives. With these stories, I aim to make a lasting impact on the literary world and the broader societal discourse on technology and its implications. Hey, have a good one, Nathan. Thanks for hanging out.
See ya.
What is the hook and unique selling point of your world? What makes it different? The Terminal Abyss series stands out with its revolutionary tech drive, a groundbreaking technology that allows instantaneous, faster than light travel to any point in the universe. But the struggle for survival, companionship, and sanity continue into the dark abyss. How are your Sims doing?
Working slowly.
Theme. The universe is dark science fiction that takes place on an interstellar scale and span across centuries, even millennia. Human progress history. There's an impact on the story. Tone of the Terminal Abyss. dark and often violent with elements of horror. It can also feel cold and isolated, reflecting the vast uncharted expanses of space. However, the universe also allows for moments of lightheartedness, love, and hope, providing a balance to the overall somber atmosphere. What are the recurring themes which reinforce the genre, tone, and feel of your world? Ethical dilemmas in technology. The use and abuse of advanced technology like the OTEC drive and the brainstem interface present complex moral questions. This theme underscores the dark sci-fi genre and explores the consequences of technological progress. Isolation and loneliness. The vast of space often leaves characters isolated and alone, both physically and emotionally. This recurring theme enhances the cold, desolate feel of the universe, emphasizing the psychological challenges of space exploration. There's been a little bit of isolation, but I don't think that's really come through a whole lot. Corruption and power struggles. The series frequently depicts power struggles and corruption within societies and organizations. This theme supports a dark tone by illustrating moral decay and ethical challenges that the characters face in their quest for power and control. Humanity versus artificial intelligence. Conflicts between humans and AI are central to the series. This theme reinforces the genre by exploring the boundaries of human identity and potential dangers of technological integration. Oops. Heading 3. Okay. So we're gonna add another one here. The joy and fear of discovering. Many beautiful places and things are discovered by humanity in the time of the I call it the encyclopedia, technology, no, historic events. Age of settlement. Let's many more unique discoveries. discoveries. New horrors. Discover ones. Have been with humanity for a long time. Many uncover new horrors, as well as ones that have been with humanity for a long time. Cool. Focus. Political intrigue. Huh. Characters encounter temporal anomalies that cause them to, challenging their perception of reality. I got rid of something here. Ooh, this one is good. Inspiration. So then updated. Okay. I haven't even started on week 2 yet. Okay, week 2 assignment 1. Roots. Bloody roots. Roots are foundations, the beginning of things, and that's a world-building goal. The past is gone, but its effects are felt thoroughly throughout history. While the past is messy and full of events that shouldn't repeat, it's also the reason we are here, standing on the shoulders of giants. So, for this theme, we're going back to the roots of your world and exploring where your characters and cultures come from. You don't need to write a detailed history, but thinking about the origins of things will make the present time of your world all the more real and interesting. Assignment 1. Look at the cultures and areas you'll focus on for summer camp. Think about how their past shaped them. Alright, we're returning to the Naga. Genetics and reproduction. Alright, I guess we'll just work on the Sapiens. Just for these last few minutes. Attain technological level. The Naga were originally a space-faring species with many when after starting a colony on Earth, the colony lost communication with the rest of the species. we're stranded without the stranded without the says necessary to return home. Beauty ideals and gender ideals. The Naga prefer Way too vibrant. Hey there, Height Terra Man. What is going on? I am just doing a stream of world building. Doing this summer camp prep on World Anvil here. Basically just doing these assignments and filling out some stuff about a species in my world. And over here I'm making videos that kinda inspire me. Inspired by some of the stuff in my stories, and thus end up inspiring me. And I think I'm gonna fill out the gender ideals for the Naga. They don't really have any. I mean, I wouldn't think that a shape-shifting species would, you know? Like, I don't know, it just makes sense to me that they wouldn't really have any specific, like, gendered characteristics or really much of a difference between genders at all. If you can end up looking like anything, you know? It's like this, since I normally use obsidian. If they have writing challenges, are you talking about obsidian? I don't think I've heard of obsidian before. Obsidian notes? Writing is telepathy? Ooh. That's really interesting. Do you mind explaining a little about your story and inspirations? Sure. This story, this is in the world of Terminal Abyss. And it's basically a future-ish world where humanity was uplifted into an interstellar species by these aliens called the Observers, providing them FTL travel, the ability to build FTL engines. And then the species disappeared and left humanity to basically populate the galaxy within the next, several decades. But as they start populating the galaxy and beyond, they start finding things. There's darkness in the universe, and it comes in many forms. And yeah, that's kind of basically it. Like The story right now that I'm writing, called Hopeless, which is within this universe, is about a woman that is working undercover and falls in love with one of her targets. And there's also stuff about a woman being rescued from captivity and joining a relief ship and going to help planets that are under siege or have other issues happening with them. And some weird stuff starts happening on a planet after they're basically cut off. Obsidian's really useful for making sort of like a personalized wiki for notes. I see. Yeah, you were talking about World Anvil earlier, that you know what it is. I find it's really good for that kind of thing too. Okay, gender ideals. As the Naga are capable of near perfect implication of a wide variety of forms, including and changing gender. These species does not place a large emphasis on gender ideals. Oh, you just downloaded Deicide. Hey. I hope you really enjoy it. The prologue. Prologue is my favorite. It's basically the setup period for pretty much the whole story. Like the breakaway point from reality is the prologue to Deicide. Major historical figures. I'm worried about doing that one. Like, do I just outright and start naming people throughout history that I think could have been? Because it's super close to it's basically inspired by the idea of reptilians. And so if I start describing historical figures, then I would basically start pointing at people and saying that they were reptilians. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to be one of those guys. You know, the ones screaming about everybody being reptilians. Alright, but I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I want to thank you for joining me, Ellie. I had a lot of fun.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. You can visit Ellie at twitch.com/Ellie the Wolfie. And also, yeah, if you're on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. And check out patreon.com/BennyKill709 or buymeacoffee.com/BennyKill709. Either of these places will allow you to support me, BennyKill709, whatever the heck it is that I do here. So thank you again. I hope you have a good rest of your time zone.